Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hello. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tired. I ate a slice of cheesecake, and then I don't know, I got so full, and then I guess once my body digested it, I just got eepy for some reason. Is this normal? Is this what sugar does to you? Might be like a little sugar crash or something. Mm. Well, uh, hopefully I'll stick through it because we're gonna need the fourth episode of Scarlet Hollow. Yep. Sorry. Why am I tired of a sudden? Maybe I should not eat any more sweets before, you know, before bed or when it gets night. Um, how's everyone doing? I hope all of you having a good night. Um, I'm doing so far. It's doing nice. For me, it's been doing okay. Uh, just chilling. Went to the arcade. Almost thought about going to movies again to see Demon Slayer because the arcade place was literally right next to the movie theater. And what if I just stop by again and he's like, you know, go see Demon Slayer Infinity Castle one more time. I mean, like it was a good experience. I don't know, like I just love the movie. I just love the movie. I don't know. Maybe I think it was because last time I went there was no popcorn. Yeah. So when I went to see Demon Slayer Infinite Castle, I was like, one popcorn bucket, please. And everybody said, oh, sorry, we're out of popcorn. That that just broke my heart. I wanted popcorn, but all I got was icy and M&Ms. So it was sweet, but like at the same time, no popcorn, man. How are you gonna have a movie theater without no popcorn? So yeah, that's what I am was snacking on. I mean, I didn't really spend too much money, but at the same time, I still had the money to pay for popcorn, but I got no popcorn because they ran out. Wow. Anyways, oh yeah, I was trying to open Scarlet Hollow. Let me make sure that the yeah, let me mute the audio real quick so you won't have to blast your ears when I open up the game. There we go. Steam updating. What? What do you have to update for? What are you guys adding? Half-Life 3? Is Half-Life 3 coming? Hmm. Ooh, September. Wait. Progress. Here's Alright, so episode 5 will be coming out in 2026. Okay, that's cool. So I was looking at I was looking at the I was looking at the pack, you know, the devlog, I guess. If that's what you say it. Anyway. No, no. No, don't get tired. The horror game. It's not done for audience. Please visit. You can disable the preference. You won't be able to save everyone. Might be able to save yourself. Welcome home. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. We're good. I think 4 weeks. Okay. No. Open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seemed so far away. You could almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the fear, furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of a town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. Your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, have you heard about Stella? Have you heard from Stella? I've been able to get a hold of her, though she might have at least checked in with you. Check your message, there's nothing from Stella. Call her. Oh gosh, oh no. Hey, what's up? Just kidding, I'm not be able to. Oh, god damn it, Stella. Anyways, leave a message, or don't. I'll check this morning. The mailbox is full and can't accept the message at this time. I'm getting worried after you ran off last night. Text me as soon as you get a chance. Wait for you wait for a few times. The message sits undelivered. What if Wayne got her? Oh shit! You think that's possible? You gotta look for her. I'll meet up with you in town. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Let's see Dustin. They got two bribs. Hi Dustin. Hi mother. Dustin's mother. Human is back. Maybe change mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dust. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin mom. I would never eat you. I love you, Dustin. Dustin mom now. No better than to trust. You push come to shove. Survival more important than friendship. Dustin mom spent too much time outside. It different inside. There there enough bread for everyone here. No need eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. 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 Hope Dustin get to keep innocence forever. Innocence forever. Oh, it's innocent. And guess your class also has that squatter. Tried to reclaim glass house last night, but asshole squatter too big and too strong. Dustin mom stand no chance. Might have to leave to live in Dustin's house forever. Human big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight, give Dustin mom glass house back. I'll do my best, but no promise. I'll do my best. Squatter have sharp things on head. Humans be careful. But Dustin Mom would be extremely grateful to human. Dustin too. I should get going. Alright, yeah, well, little daily check-in with Dustin. Check the closet. Make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your recent visit. The long there was period isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Judging by the residue that was left behind, you're pretty sure you know the culprit. That means he was in your room, but he was there while you were out the previous day, or did he enter while you slept unwares just a few feet away? Okay, well, you shower. Step into the guest bathroom and to the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime, last night's hunting, but eventually you'll have to leave with one. There we go. Sorry, I did something real quick. You'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about the door and cleaning. You're still drawn to it now. Think about Oscar and how the specter of Charles Rowe has left him. Think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's sleeping in. You're done here. Head downstairs. Time to face your cousin. Right in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched and tight ball anxiety. You're striking. This week, of all weeks, as if I didn't enough on my plate already. Your cousin's posture is unsurprisingly much tenser than usual. It's possible the strike is even worse than she thought it would be. Probably won't be last long until she bolts out of here. Can't get a hold of Stella. Do you think she's alright? I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't aware that we weren't the only ones who were traumatized. Talk about the strike. How are you feeling about the strike? You can be honest with me. You seem tense about it. Be honest with me. It's going to get ugly. People are going to lose jobs, and if I don't play things right, this town is going to be devastated by the fallout. I'm used to playing the part of a villain. If that's what people see me as for holding this place together, then so be it. So that's why the things were here. They were predicting the strike. Those dory things we saw in the library yesterday. Look, I get it. There's weird stuff happening right now. But let's not muddy something as mundane as a strike with a supernatural. They're two entirely different things. Uh, I'm using pro union, but just give them what they want. Tabitha, it's no use fighting. Just fire all of it. I'm sure he's enough to pick up pieces. I can't believe the gal of all these people, after everything done for this town, some people just never understand the burdens of leadership. It's in a really difficult spot right now. Gee, I hadn't noticed. Hopefully it'll be all over soon. You know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Usually I'm pro union, but You work hard too. Shouldn't they care about the mind doing well? It's the backbone. You'd think, but some people are just short-sighted like that. They don't realize they're biting the hand that feeds them, but they will soon enough. Probably should have seen this coming. Who's to say I didn't? It wasn't ever really a question if, more a question of when. Forgive me if I didn't expect them to walk out a few days before my mother's funeral. Couldn't even wait until Perline was in the ground. Mine's in trouble. You should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out of here while you can. Tabitha bristles. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet Mine. I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life, one way or another. So ghosts are real. I can't get over that. I can. But what does actually change about anything? I still have a mine to run. You still have a funeral to attend. Dad left Charlie down there. Do you regret leaving Charlie down there? Not at all. I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed him. The past is the past. Neither of us had anything to do with. We can always build a new town hall. We can never get back lost lost years. Or should get going, right? Yeah, I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as it marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Dr. Furfu, welcome the cat. Oh, kiss toy. Kiss toy for maintenance. Thanks for not taking the possums who live in my drawer. They're my friends, and if anything bad happens to them, there will be hell to pay. Of course you would consider those rats to be your friends. I will not dirty my claws with their diseased flesh. Will you ever let me pet you? It has been ever done to happen. Perhaps one day, when you have earned these rights, and don't count on it, disgusting human. You know anything about the stone carvings around town? I am not. I am not here to be your commendation, detective Jesus in chat. I am here to watch you flail about in this darkness. I am not here to provide any answers to whatever mysteries you find in your feeble American mind. Why for good talk? She scoffs as you turn away. Fill up a quick PB&J. So anyway, you get a chance to eat. That's that. Investigate the garden. Whoever kicked out Dustin's mom in the garden right now, you better look at your air's chill today. The overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. Investigate the greenhouse. Start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path cutting of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. Okay, the glass house. Step towards the door. Leash shut with a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. It was a goat. So this is Dustin's mom's squatter. Okay, so it's not the cat, but it's just the goat. The goat. Uh, what's your name, little guy? Goat. Just goat? What are you doing in the greenhouse? Human put me here. Can't complain, pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats, too. Did a human have brown coat and big boots? Coat like what? Fur? Nah, not brown fur, yellow fur. Just on the top. Like all you humans don't know what boots are? Can't help you there. Where'd you come from? Farm. Used to live in other guys like me. Kinda miss him. You think he'll be Duke? Not that much. Don't want to share anymore. Hey, whoever you are, there's Possum that would like to leave. That would like you to leave. She was here first. This is her house. Don't want to leave. I live here now. She can deal. Examine the lock. It's sturdy. You'll need some tools if you're gonna get just open. Maybe Stella or Kinika could lend a hand later. Trying to leave. See ya or not. It's a wild world out there. You investigate the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kinika waiting much longer. Head to town. I'm on my way. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. Glimpse of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. Wait, they're getting bolder. There's one right here, though. As you continue to trek to town, you pause, stare at the mountain range beyond, holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day, as the strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you always taken to be the truth of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. It wasn't long until your journey from the estate is over and you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Oh, Kinika, I love your dress. Hey, you made it. Still haven't heard from Stella. I've already seen a bunch of those ditchlings things scurrying around in broad daylight. I know my mom said they're harmless, but we should start looking for her. So how are you mentally? So ghosts, huh? So how are you mentally? That's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day. So that's cool. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole. But I also keep feeling like there are too many reasons to stay. Like right now, I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With her folks gone, the only people she has are her friends. And as her bestie, I can't just let her go running off to the woods and get eaten by a Bigfoot. My mom's just so chill right now. It's driving me nuts. Anyways, that's how I'm doing. Probably about as poorly as everyone else who was at the library last night. Except maybe Stella. I'm supposed to see a mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today. That's what she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. I should probably stop making fun of her whole, whole new age mystic vibe. It's a lot happened in the past couple of days. Still, there'll be plenty of time for tease after we've looked for Stella. Any leads on Stella? I haven't had a chance to talk to anyone else yet, so nope, none so far. She ran north last night, but that doesn't mean that she didn't double back. I'm trying not to worry too much. It's possible she's safe somewhere, just not answering her phone, but I also don't want to bet on that. Someone manning the dinosaur while we go looking for Stella. Mom and Miles can deal for another day while we go looking for Stella. This is important. Not that the story isn't, but if something happened to her and I was spending my time mining the register, I don't think I can live with that. I guess we should start. I guess we get started. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first? We should go to mines. Let's go to her house. Okay, let's go to Stella's house. Definitely. I probably should have done that before getting you to come all the way down here. But to be honest, I was scared of wandering off by myself, just in case I ran into any other horrors from beyond the vial. It'd be great if this turns out to be nothing and she's just asleep in bed. Make your way towards Stella's house. The door is pristine, the pristine blade. Sorry, I'm getting flashbacks. And there's another world, um, by um, by the same creators of Slay the Princess. Anyways, pristine as any old wooden door. No bloody handprints in sight. Any tell sign of Wayne absent. If something happened here, it didn't involve him, at least not at the front door. Kinika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. She's dead. Sal's dead. It's all my fault. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open? Unlocked? Yes. Hanging open? No way. This isn't normal. We should go in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Okay, this is her house. Is that, Grinch's bed? Aside from the corner of the room, this cage of Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything organized with a sort of tidiness you wouldn't expect from someone as rough and tumble as Stella. And only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Whatever happened to Stella doesn't look like it happened here. Okay, nothing unusual so far. This is perfectly normal. Living room, no blood, or viscera, not even a tipped over lamp. That's good. Let's get the kitchen. Aw, cute. A cute little cat. So the kitchen is slightly messy. A couple cabinets are hanging open. Loaf of bread sits on counter by used butter knife. The crust of the bread has gone somewhat stale, about as much as you'd expect after being left out overnight. Whoever left it here left many hours ago. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. Maybe she had a panic attack after being possessed and stopped by at home to make a snack before running off to cry somewhere. That might not sound rational, but it's absolutely in character for her. Honestly, it's a relief to think that she might be alright, all that happened. A panic attack is much more manageable than rotting ghoul or parasitic doughboys. Sorry, I don't know what got my throat. But that still doesn't tell us where she was going. Investigate her room. She isn't here. You make your way down the hall to see if you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it's still a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in the bedroom. There isn't really signs of violence. No streaks of blood, no pus that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. You do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It is in her closet, and it wasn't on the coat rack on the other room. Stella's jacket is gone. Okay, I'm sold. Between this and the kitchen, she must have come home last night. Check her computer. I'm not sure if we're snooping on her computer. Isn't that invasion of privacy? If Stella didn't want us to snoop, she would have gone missing. I don't make the rules. Okay, but if she's been gossiping about us, wins. Inca, whoever's a clue we missed. What if we don't find Stella and it's all because we didn't snoop on her computer? Okay, fine, but I'm not gonna stand over your shoulder the whole time. Make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There's simply too many files folders to fit on her monitor. They overlap each other in chaotic, multi-layered display. Check her open tabs. Check her search now. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs on Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. Sea of rounded, featureless triangles, Windows Edge to Windows Edge. Most recent open tabs post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot forum for room for cryptozoology enthusiast. Post is in question is titled Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow. Hey everyone, was chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day, and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says that something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good idea? Camera isn't shaking enough. This is totally staged. Being footage of some sort of cryptid nobody has heard heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing is when on Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Since every low budget horror film started during guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. Ooh, I do love me some ARG. Yeah, if I ever get bored, like I just go on YouTube and search up like ARG stuff. Like, have you all heard about the Ben and Ed ARG? where there's like a secret developer that's never been mentioned, and then he's has like a secret Facebook account, and then he's been leaving, or they are leaving, some clues like in reality, and an abandoned house. It's kind of creepy, but cool to watch. I'm serious. Got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. Love me some Mothman. I believe you. Ugh, Lucky. You're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Thread continues into the next day. Okay, so one, this isn't ARG. I would never. And two, uh, you're not going to believe this, but we went to an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link in the audio file that's titled Tommy Knockers Real. Just because you have the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. Two supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into the River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out big indie horror. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Kidnapped by Aliens? What is that? Okay, what are the content? Also, LOL, doughy white things and now loud popping noises? This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her, or I'm going to call the mods. Oh no, not the mods. Locking the thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. The thread ends. Ouch. You check Cell's search history. She hasn't visited any website since Tuesday. Come home last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is entirely work-related. Various series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. This is a waste of time. Let's get anything received enough. Thank God. This sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? I love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it up. Nate's neat, really not magical. It sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? Yeah, nothing much to comment. This is what her room been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. She still does those croc board string things. She does putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Okay, I don't think we'll find much else here. Let's move on. So she'll probably come home late. So she probably come home last night, but she left the door open and didn't tell anyone where she was going. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I thought she would have just been sleeping in or something. Can't believe she's actually missing. We're going to the cops. I know they probably won't actually do anything, but we should see if we can get them to start looking for anything else. Um, Let's go to the church. The church? What do you think decided to go to get religious all of a sudden? Pastor can also talk to animals. I must speak with him. Right, you mentioned that yesterday. Okay, we can go to church, but please don't wind up befriending him just because he shares your weird animal things. It's bad enough that you keep bringing Tabitha around with you. I don't want to have to deal with two intensely unlikable people on a regular basis. Kinika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards church. Alright, where is everybody? My, 3 visitors at once. On a Thursday, this is unprecedented, but there's only 2 of us. Oh no, we are being followed by ditchlings. Were we followed by Wade? No, it's Zane. Suppo, dude. Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? Out a glimpse of sudden death? I've had past 2 days have I've had in the past 2 days force me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dude. I wanted so I wanted to see if faith held my answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. Sometimes it takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Baster. D. Peace, y'all. Uh, anyway, we're looking for Stella. She'd wandered off last night, and no one has seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We'd hoped maybe you and Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Though, Adrian, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Uh, why does it have to be in private? It's a personal matter. I'd rather folks not to pry on us. I won't bite or anything. I promise. We can talk here, right in the open. I guess I'll leave you two to it while I check in with Janie. Kinka heads off towards Janie and alpacas, leaving you alone with nervous pastor. So glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought it must have had since some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them, but they never had anything very insightful to say, so I disavowed of that pretty early on. Are you sure we're actually talking to animals? Have you been cursed? Why do we suffer this fate? Now that I know, now that I know that there are at least 2 of us, I have no doubt there definitely been times in my life that when I thought I might just be nuts. But it's consistent, and I've never exhibited any other signs of insanity. In my most doubting moments, I have considered the possibility that other entities may be using the animals to confuse my faith, but besides a particularly vicious hamster I had growing up, the most an animal has ever tried to convince me to do is give them more food. That's cute. Little cute little hamster asking my food. So I somehow doubt they're puppets for some otherworldly evil, unless that otherworldly evil wants me to overfeed my pets. Is your gift why you got into church? It's hard to say. I was raised baptized by 2 parents and was always interested in religion, but I've also always known about my talent. So I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm religious in spite of the gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of religious education I've had. For instance, a lot of religious leaders will tell you that only humans have souls. Well, you and I both know if that's not true. Though uh, I suppose that gets into a whole different conversation about what exactly a soul is. Those are conversations that I'm glad to leave at the scholars. I'm just a simple, small town pastor. I don't need to ask the big question anymore. I just have helped people thought through their daily lives. Have you been cursed? Why do we suffer from from this fate? I don't think it's a curse. It can be annoying at times, but so can talking to people. Not that I feel that way very often, of course. As a servant of God I'm always ready and willing to talk with my fellow man about anything they need to discuss. Spiritually, I've always rationalized it as God's sign I should spread His word to even the beasts of His world. I've had mixed results. Seems to alpacas over prefer Catholicism, which they know about somehow, and birds tend to incredibly hear that heretical. Heretical. I wish I could approach a scientist about this without becoming a research experiment. But I prefer to keep quiet as my doctor's visits. I can't risk being locked away or altered in some permanent way. Not when I have a family to take care of. Have you met Furu, Gretchen, Pixel? Of course I have. But I learned early in life not to let I have this gift, at least while other humans are around. So I haven't spoken with any of them. Though I get the feeling Furfuro wouldn't talk to me if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to be friend with alpacas when no one else is around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly clicky. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile. Only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one's overlooking. Why does people think you're creepy? Because you have the gift? People think I'm creepy? But it's alright. People say all kind of things. I just have to be patient and persistent, and I know eventually to understand that I can be comforting presence in their lives. Not a creepy one. Maybe if I grew a thicker beard, people would trust me more. Or maybe I should get a cool jacket. I can't stress how much relief it is to finally meet someone else like me. I hope you don't think the two of us sharing a gift means we're friends. Oh, that's fine. I suppose just because we have something in common doesn't mean we're necessarily destined to be friends. I suppose I was hoping you might be open to it. I figured we'd feel uh, kind of a French kinship, but I won't push it. At least I might not be as alone in this gift as I thought. Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. Philip has been showing signs that she may be inherited disability. I have some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. He's interrupted by the sound of a snapping twig and high-pitched giggle, partly muffled up on underbrush brush on the edge of property. Tulip, come on, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to be playing in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good? Or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go in the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip. Because you know it's too dangerous for a little girl in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they get fed. You can give them hay. Aw. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry, I had a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous even for adults. There's, there's this massive trash dump not too far from the past trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk in it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh, Jesus. Stella told me about it. It's a tetanus lake. That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would only make it sound more alluring. How big's the trash dump we're talking about? Would a weekend hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had a construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. What are you saying about church rats? Yes, the rats. So you and I used to just sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something just so sinister about them, and that they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Tulip never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with birds. In retrospect, sorry, in retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been always talking to her rats. She calls them her friends, as she's been drawing all these pictures of them, really ghastly things. I've tried to bring it with her, but she gets this little smile and doesn't say a word. Like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things. I'm pretty sure to also live out a trash heap. And ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. I'm concerned she's going to get hurt or catch some kind of disease. What have they been saying? You like to try to goad me into trying or becoming depressed. They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're good influences on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive. Hi, Puggy. How you doing? Secretive ever since she started talking to them. She's talking to the pastor about our gift, our gift to talking to animals. Yeah. Are you? I am I think I'm not sure. I guess I have like a little sugar crash, which I'm feeling a little tired. I'm feeling kind of tired after eating cheesecake. I still had like, and this was like for my birthday. I had like cheesecake for my birthday, and I just got myself a slice, and then after I'm done eating, like okay, let's get ready to start streaming, and then I don't know, and then after out of nowhere, I'm not even sure if that's normal or anything, but yeah, but other than that, I'm doing all right. Hope it was epic. Cheesecake was good, not gonna lie. Can't waste cheesecake, so basically maybe probably after the stream I'm probably gonna be going to bed immediately. I don't know, depends. Uh yeah. And I also earlier I went to an arcade. It's a place called Fat Cats. I'm not sure if you ever heard of it, but it's basically like an arcade with a bowling alley and a movie theater. And that was the exact same place where I went to see the Demon Slayer movie, Infinity Castle, for my birthday. But since I went back today, I was chilling at the arcade. I was debating if I want to go back to the movie theater and watch the movie again. I just love the movie so much that I thought about it, but nah. I think it was because I think I was debating to go back to the movie theater because when I went there to see the movie, they ran out of popcorn. Yeah, the movie it is super good, even big screen. Here's a tip when you go to movie theaters: if you want a good experience, try to try to sit as close as possible. I mean, not okay, not too close because you're just like in front of the big screen, like not in the first row. Maybe in the second or third like row, like basically on like a little bit close, and make sure you sit in the center because of the sound wave. Like you want to make sure you're in the center so the sound is like balanced. Kind of learned that from Big Bang Theory. But yeah. But again, sadly, I had no popcorn when I was there. They ran out of popcorn, so I was sad, and I wanted to go. I felt like I was so sad that I almost went back today because I wanted my popcorn. But yeah, I already saw the movie. I don't want to spend more money. I was close when I was watching the Superman, and it was worth it. Nice. Yeah, I know. I guess some people say that not to watch it too close, because like then you won't have to like look to the left or right to see all the like all details. But again, it's still cool. It's still cool to watch it up close. I hate to think that they see to her. That I hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear. Have you actually seen them, the little rats? No, but I don't need to. I lived in a dorm that had a rat once. You never seen them, but the church has all the signs of infestations, and there's no mistaking the sound of little creatures stamping through the walls. I've I left out some human rat traps. Oh no, humane. Sorry, not human. Human rat. So, human rat traps. Sorry, no. Humane rat traps. But they're too smart for them. All it's done is to waste peanut butter. Man, well, why can't you use cheese? And I caught a possum in one. Poor thing. Possums are never very bright, but at least he got a good, nice, big scoop of peanut butter of the ordeal, or out of the ordeal. Did you kill the possum? Did you kill the possum? Because, sir, if you kill the possum, I won't forgive you. That is a sin. Has Janie heard of them? She's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her jobs until late, and we spend our evening in the house. It's just me and Tulip all day long. Ginny knows Tulip has made some strange little friends, but think it's an imagination game. I was hoping I'd sort out the rat issues before she could get suspicious, but they're persistent, so so I may have to hire an exterminator, so if I can get the money for once. I hope it doesn't have to come to that. Are you sure they're rats? I think so. The pastor shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I hope so. This is really creepy, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is really creepy. I suppose it is. I've gotten so used to hearing weird voices coming from anywhere and everywhere. I guess I had forgotten how unsettling something like sharing full voices in your walls truly is. He shudders. I'll do my best to talk some sense into them, or into my daughter. And if that fails, maybe you can lend a hand. Oh my god, a lot of people asking for my help. I just got in here a few days ago. Okay? I'm already stressed. I don't want to be too much of a bother, so you should probably finish looking for your missing friend first. But I'll be around if you have time to check later this week. Ah, Kinika's coming. Kinika, save me! Kinika, save me! Kinika walking back at two of you. She must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says that she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd probably get going. So we better get going. Kinika, save me! I know this person and I can talk to animals, but he's creeping me out. Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let you be on your way. I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll hope some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Yumika starts back down the path down and you follow. Visit the church in episode 4. Okay, now we put some distance between us and the church. What do you want to talk about? What did he want to talk to you about? He didn't say anything weird, did he? Nosy. Just want to talk, I'm gonna be honest with her. We talk about our shared gift. Right, your weird animal thing. I still can't believe that all the people in the world you could have shared ability with, you wound up stuck with Pastor Daniel. Wasn't my choice. It's not getting too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where's your next? I want to go to the police, but I don't know. Last time I talked to them, one of them wasn't really nice to me. Check out a diner. Gotta meet Stella's friend. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. The diner is busier than you've ever seen. Small booths packed with diners. Hey, look, it's Avery. Hey, hope you weren't planning on spending any quality time in a diner today. Looks like we'll be hosting a meeting for foreseeable future. What's going on? Huh, there's a strike up in the mines. They've made a diner their base of operations. Honestly, I kind of forgot about that. Tabitha was talking to me about that earlier. How can I forget? Huh. Good for them. It's about time something like this happened. This is great for business. These fellas can have such much free time coffee. I'm fucking up the words. As much free coffee as they can drink if they keep piling in like this. Mine is in you notice you enter the diner. Instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. I guess the shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around the holidays, and better health benefits would be amazing. But what if what if she decides to fire all of us? You're only a year or so into work, and trust me, the longer it goes, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, but you figured you can weather it until you find something better. A paycheck. Next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you, that uses up every free second suck you out of its workers, and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much that we can ever save enough to get the hell out. But we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. I can't get fired. And the company housing, that makes a big difference for me. Right, the company housing, how generous of Tabitha to put you up to company own shack that that had maintenance done in decades. Taking a big chunk right out of your paycheck that sure as shit ain't towards property tax and upkeep alone. The company housing that means almost nobody in the whole damn town owns the place they live. They have numbers on our side, Harrison. After what happened up there the other night, damn near everyone is joining the picket line. You can't afford to lose us all. We have the power here, so long as we're united. Weigh in on Harrison's situation. So, about the strike. Myers turned towards the doorway as he glanced towards Unison. We all know who you're related to, kid. Word travels fast. We'll be damned if we talk business in front of you. If the mine fails, none of you are even going to have jobs left to strike over. Look, I support you guys, but maybe you can save this until next week? Tabitha's mom just died. This whole strike thing is hardly fair. I may be the boss's cousin, but I support the strike. Do you think I like Tabitha? You've met her, right? Let me promise you that our blood relationship means nothing. Hmm. Yeah. Let's talk about Tabitha's mom. Oh no, Adrian. Read the room. Oh, she's having a difficult week? Is that why she's forcing her workers to go back into the mines not 2 days after a collapse? We don't care if it's the worst week of her life. She's been overworking us for a long day as long as anyone can remember. Just like her mother, just like her mother before her. It's time somebody stood up and stopped it. Has anyone seen Stella? She's missing. A YouTuber? No, we haven't seen her. As you can see, got a lot going on today. We'd appreciate it if you didn't butt it in. Harrison's voice drops to barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. She hasn't been around, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. What do you want to do, Harrison? Join the strike, Harrison. Unite yourself with us. No, I'm going. It's her decision. What do you want to do, Harrison? I I don't know. This ain't your business. And those sorts of questions are exactly what someone trying to break strike would be asking. Come on now, I don't think Adrian was trying to break your strike. And how would you know that? This person's a stranger and a Scarlet. Hold your horses there, Zach. I don't care if y'all stand for a good cause. I don't even care how much bacon and eggs you've bought. If you start a fight in my establishment, you're out. Let's handle this like civil adults. You heard the lady. Don't get involved, or we'll have to take this outside. I just want the record to show. I just want to record to show that just because I'm currently standing next to Tabitha's cousin does not mean I am friends with Tabitha's cousin. I barely know this person. Still no signs of Stella. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Oh, fine, police. Police station is exactly what you expect from the town of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper. The general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Bo standing between you and the officer behind the desk. Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin, Deputy Franklin. She was going to be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and Daddy did together. She's important to our family. The Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, young man. Any property disputes will have to wait. If indeed there's a dispute to be had. Are you sure it wasn't some animal that took your vegetable? Sir, you know Mr. Tremaine thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his take. He ain't coming to his door, so all I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now. But Pumpkin, ain't there something you could do about? I remember you from yesterday. You're a security guy. Doesn't this sound of 3 cops? Where's the other 2 at? Haven't you heard? There's a nasty strike going on in mines. Miss Scarlet asked us to try and bring the temperature down a bit. And I drew the short straw for being stuck on desk duty. Bring the temperature down. Sorry, bring the temperature down. I'm sorry. Are Earl and Dennis working for the town, or are they working for Tabitha? I'd rather not get into it right now, Miss Forces. Now, is there something I can help you with, or did you want to come in the station to chit chat? Stella ran off last night, and she's still missing. A missing person? Apologies, Mr. Calloway, but I'm going to have to handle this first. Deputy Franklin pulls out a few forms from the front desk and holds them out. If one of you could fill these out, please. I can take care of that. Thank you so much for taking this seriously, Mike. I know Stella has tendency to go on hiking trips, but this feels different. She can't be in her right mind going back out into them woods after what happened to my daddy. Are you sure you can't start looking right now? Shouldn't be off on our own when there's so many ditchlings around. Ditchlings? Those gotta be them creepy things that got my daddy. I called about them last night too, since they've been coming up from out the woods into the farm. I've seen some on my way here, plain as day. I remember the call in question. You may have gotten a few calls from other folks as well. Well, are you guys looking to it? The Hugby and Derrickson don't seem to be too concerned. I trust the sheriff on this one. I don't care what Earl thinks. People should be concerned. I don't like how many of them are. I don't like how many of them they are, and especially don't like the impact they're having on the local wildlife or the local pets. Look, we're stretched thin enough as it is. If you think the town should have its dedicated animal control department, you're welcome to take it up with the mayor. Your dog. Take up with your friend's cousin. And to answer your question, my orders are to man the station, but I'll be sure to start an investigation as soon as I'm relieved. Oh, did you manage to find your dad? Oh. No, I ain't found him. Had to stop looking so I could stay home and guard the farm. There are more of those things every minute, seems like. Do you think they'll go back where they come from soon? I'm personally doing everything I can to send them packing. I'm sure they'll leave soon, buddy. I know about as much as you do. They'll leave once the coming disaster has finally struck. I'm personally doing everything I can to do send them packing. I'll do my part to help. I'll be kicking as many of those nasty faces as I can, but I don't know how many I can send scampering off. Seems like there's no end to those critters. Weird questions. Are you part of a cult? Cult? Like a devil worshippers hippie or hippies some church such made up nonsense? There's no such thing, son. Franklin lowers sunglasses once again. His judgmental gaze tells you considering whether you're fully sane. You know, we're only starting getting weird calls when you rolled into town. Maybe you're projecting. Maybe it's you who brought the cults to our peaceful little town. There are no cults. There is no secret cabal that runs the police. Sorry, sorry. There are no cults. There are no secret cabal that runs the police. There is no outside influence trying to sow chaos in Scarlet Hollow. Of all places, everybody calm down. Looks like you're busy. We'll be on our way. Finnegan hands the completed paperwork to Deputy Franklin. Thank you, ma'am. I'll get this filed right away. Good luck out there. I hope Miss Richmond is alright. You'll find her soon. Pierre! Hello, Pierre. How you doing? You know, you still think you might be in a cult. As a citizen of the United States, you are free to believe whatever you want, but I'd like to see you try and argue that in a court of law. Yeah, whatever, buddy. Screw you and your laws. Good, that's good to hear. Why won't they just do their jobs? Exactly. This is what the achievement say. How you doing? I just had a slice of cheesecake, and I had a little sugar crash at basically the start of the stream. like I started feeling tired. Like like I wasn't sure like if I wanted to continue to stream. I was like, oh my gosh, can I even stay awake? But right now I think my energy's coming back. It was a good cheesecake though. Yay, cheesecake. It was actually cheesecake for my birthday. Um, 5 days ago, I believe. Yeah, so gotta eat the rest of it quick before it expires. Well, at least we filed a report. Still, I guess filing style is going to mostly be up to us. Where to next? Second Oscar and Rosalina. Yes, the place your oh so generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Sorry, I know she's your family and everything, but with that Oscar and Rosalina have been through this week, I just couldn't believe she'd be even suggest something like that. You get far before the sound of growling spirit hisses grab your attention. Ditchlings! Pixel! Get away from me! I'm supposed to be an indoor cat, not supposed to see things like you. You don't even talk, you freaks. You turn to see Ditchling approach your cornered Pixel in the alley. He must have slipped out. He must have slipped out the library with everyone else last night. You, Ditchling distracted from his hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you, its alien indifference. In the distance, you hear the furious patter of many feet approaching. You won't be alone for long. Who is it? Ditchlings or or companions? Hey, quit it! The word feel meek of as they leave your mouth, and Ditchling, unaffected, turn back to cornered prey. I'm grabbing Pixel. Oh, dogs! Where'd you all come from? Where you can react to small pack of dogs round the corner. Holy shit! Okay. Um, good. Thank you. Where you can react to small pack of dogs round the corner. They pounce at the creature, pulling it from the wall, and then taking turns biting and tearing it at it until it's ripped to shreds. Ah, well, thank you. I'm guessing you all want a head pat in as a return. Thank you all. Your task complete. Center towards you. What the? What are Daisy and Scraps doing out here? Are you leading some sort of ditchling hunting dog gang? I, I lived. Pixel, you, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has comfortable heft to him. I see how it is. Everyone likes Adrian, even the cats and dogs. We found him last night terrified and shaking in a bush outside the library. I wasn't that scared. I've even helped them out. I even been helping out. Little Pixel was here, been volunteering as a scout. Don't worry, we were always right around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly even very bright. We made sure the little guy was taken care of, so the human were awake. You all know where he's supposed to be? No, good doggies. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. You call me good dog. Daisy, good dog. Daisy's tail wag excitedly before you regain her composure. Sorry. I just love to hear it. So, you're the scrap I've heard about. Well, make sure he gets back to his family. I've never seen smelled Genshin. Yeah, let me ask this. Is she missing? Oh dear. Scraps, you don't think Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her? Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Can you help us find her? You've got a better nose for this sort of thing. We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out in the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take that risk. Yay, thank you so much. She's a well-liked dog in these parts, been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to community for her to fall victim to those monsters. So you're the scraps I've heard much about. The one and only. This this here is Daisy. We've got a few other concerned locals with us as well. Just making sure the cats and dogs of the holler uh, are all are well cared for considering recent events. There are more of those things in the woods every day, popping on innocent bodies of what used to be like dogs. Used to be dogs like us. He's done us a fine service, but you'd best make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got a feeling things are only get worse from here. Like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now that I got a taste of the outdoors, I will never be satisfied by the indoor life. But maybe I can wait till all those monsters are gone. Well, make sure he gets back to his family. We appreciate human words going around town that there's been among you who could probably understand us. It'll probably be good to have you on our side during these strange times. Yay, I love joining forces with pets. Odd things are going on around here. It's important for us things to watch out for each other. So you all come dog militia or something? Yeah, I suppose you can say that. I'm sure you met the town illustrator's leader by now. Oh yeah. And the powers that abandoned you, it's up to the rest of us to band together and protect those who need protection. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Oh, she's flattered me, so I'm nothing special. Just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dogs other dogs listen to. That's more than that's more can be said for that Jimmy. I think he's so high and he think he's so high and mighty just because he can sit and stay the best, as, as if obedience is the best quality of leader in a leader. Yeah, screw Jimmy. What a joke. One of you should be the mayor. Well, aren't you sweet? Some dogs aren't just ain't fit to lead. It's not his fault all the humans in town flung him so far out of his depths. Is there anything we humans can do about ditchlings? They ain't that hard to kill when there's a whole lot of us. They die easy though, as long as you don't get caught unawares. That's why we're gathering all the local dogs. A big pack is a safe pack. Jimmy may not be doing anything to help, but that doesn't mean we can't take matters in our own hands. Now, Daisy, no need to start in about the mayor. He has his special priorities. So as long as he doesn't get in our way, we don't need to start we don't need to go start trouble. Okay, well, we best get be on our way. Same for us. At the same time that we know of those things are out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow needs us more than ever. Save the pets! Make sure the human keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions. The band, the band of dogs scampers off. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. It is so weird when you do that. And you even convinced them to help us find Stella. Your powers finally have come in handy. Inika sighs, muttering to herself. Knowing dogs are capable of carrying of an actual conversation, it's going to make being a veterinarian really weird. Pixel and Tao, you and your companions continue to the old Maxwell place. The old Maxwell place is clearly once a mid-century modern home and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for no unknown decades in moss and vines, shrunken exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Hey, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house. Before you can approach the door, it opens. Oscar head pokes out from the entry. Hello. Oh, sorry if I startled you all. The walls were worn down enough. I could hear you coming from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He hadn't he hadn't had sorry he's had a long night, and it shows his graying face seemingly having aged hours since you last saw him. Come on in. Pixel! Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel gently from her arms. Hey Rosalina, hey Alexis. Happy to help. I was so worried. I thought the ghost might have done something to him. Ghost couldn't get Pixel. I'm way too slippery. Totally could beat up that ghost if I wanted to. Alexis is helping us put her room together, but we don't plan on staying here long. But the girls seem to be having fun with it. Thank goodness, even after all they've been through. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like this weird intercom thing and jacuzzi. Maybe you guys could fix up the place. Doesn't seem that rundown. It is a lot cooler than I thought it would be. I'd already met a ghost, so if it turns out to be haunted, that's no big deal. You all aren't traumatized after last night? I don't know. The past 2 days have been really weird, but I figured I've survived all that. It could only be better from now on, right? And we went through it together. I think that helps. It helped me last night. You two are way stronger than me. My nerves are so frayed. I feel like I'm the one more traumatic event away from a heart attack. Same. Did you say this place had jacuzzi? Can I try it? I only just turn on I'll just turn on the water. I don't think you want to bathe in it. Whatever has been stuck in the pipes for the past 30 years. I'm gonna bottle water until I get the stuff that comes out of those tabs thoroughly tested. Sorry again about the library. There's no need to apologize. It's just a building. You're a person. You matter more than a pile of stones. I do kind of wish we could go back for our stuff. Thanks for letting me borrow some of your clothes, Alexis. You can borrow as much as you need. I have plenty of shirts, and you can do laundry at your house too. I'm sorry, at our house too. Of course, there are some family heirlooms that I'd rather not lose. Portraits of my parents, my father's mining jackets. I don't like the thought of their last living memories being forgotten in there. And the fact that it stole the library from me too, that one really stings. But what are you going to do? What's going to happen to your career now that the library is closed? That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. If things stay the way they are right now, it's essentially like a library burned down. Books are inaccessible. The building is unsalvageable. In that scenario, the country would have to put up the money to build a new archive, or we have moved someplace where I could work in an existing library, and Scarlet Hollow would lose a valuable public service. Oscar? Move? So you and Rizalina would leave? But we're not doing that. Right, Dad? We're staying here. I'm gonna do everything I can do to keep us here. Have you all seen Stella? We haven't been able to find her since everyone's left the library last night. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her and she's just gone. Nope, we have no clue where she is. That's no good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. I should have done a better job warning her. Stella was particularly banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found out. Now, I'm really starting to worry. Sounds like no one in town has seen her. I'm sure she'll be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. You think you'll have to stay here long term? No, I'll find a way to get the library back, and our house with it. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. I've been thinking as far as I'm aware. There was something paranormal going on in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now here we are suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods, while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures. Oh wow. Sorry. Surprise burp. You think there was an inciting event going on, right? I do. That's my thought too. It was never like this in horror before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back to the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are unfortunately in the library. I told you putting everything online was important. No one has uses paper anymore, Dad. You're right. It'll be my first project if we get the library back. I've learned my lesson until then. I'll just have to make do with what I can find online. Well, we'll fill you in on what little we know, so you at least have some place to start. We've been finding these weird stone seals. These are those these are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there's something like that under my house all this time, and to think someone must have put it there, but who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Adrian. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. I know you're. I know we're missing our cryptozoologists right now, but I'm not sure if conspiracy theories about cults are really a helpful angle. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there. Know any local cults are responsible? Let's not get all satanic panic just yet. I know it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would have known if there's some cult that has ran this place. It just seems like the kind of thing that wouldn't be easy to keep secret in a place as small as Scarlet Hollow. I don't even know if any in public record, even the 70s when cults were a dime, a dozen, and a happy with flocking to the hills. Make sure his pixel stays inside, or he might get grabbed by the dishlings. Dishlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces. They snatch animals to do some kind of parasite, or parasitic egg laying thing. So unless you want one of those things to pop out of Pixel, you better keep him where he's safe. Not Pixel, he's the best cat I've ever met. He's like a little dude. How do we know he didn't get infected already? He was out all he was out all night. Is he gonna be okay? I think some dogs kept him safe. Like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. Gang of dogs. I suppose stranger things have happened. Stranger Things, I love reference. Have happened. This very week, in fact. But we'll make sure he stays safe, right, Rosalina? I'm not letting him out of my sight ever again. I think there's something in the clinic. You didn't mention anything like that yesterday. I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. A lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. Oh god, you don't think that's why Reese is sick, do you? He's been sick for years, hasn't he? If there's something supernatural causing his illness, it puts a bit of a wrench in our sensory theory. It does, but maybe there's more to it than that. Maybe things being clustered so tightly together. Is it just a coincidence? Maybe Scarlet Hollow's been weird for a long time, and we're just starting to notice. It took me back to back encounters with paranormal or on insensitive knights to even consider that we might be dealing with something supernatural. We need to get Reese out of there before anything bad, something bad happens to him. Reese mentioned movie night, right? It's a perfect cover for investigation. Who knows if that would fly with Dr. Kelly? Ugh, Dr. Kelly. After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not going to let us anywhere near her house. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're going to have to break in. No, absolutely not. That's what Stella would do. That's what Stella would do. And she's been there for three. She's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. I shouldn't fallen on me to suggest that we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling. It's not I don't want to. It's not I don't think we should figure it out what's going on in there. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts. Even if it is to do help the friend. Even if it's to help a friend. I don't know. If we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two. It is some research before give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? What we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella and fast. I agree. We need to find a brazen energy if we're going to do any serious sloth. Let us know what you find. I will. We're going to get the library back and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Mines? I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin since they're friends. Come on, I'll drive us. Welcome to the van, flying for wall of bodies, picket signs, and megaphones. A hand forms a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet Mines. It was not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of this. Look out, fellas! That's the boss cousin and Zax. Zax said these kids were just down at the diner acting suspicious. Don't engage. I may be related to Stella, but I stand with the workers. The miners collectively ignore you. Have any of you seen Stella Richmond? She went missing sometime the past day, and haven't been able to find her. The YouTuber? She's the one that has been banned from property policy rights. We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we'd know if she come by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Can't say it will be much help though. We'll just have to be standing around here for foreseeable future. What are the cops here? Miss Scarlet requested to supervise the situation. The mine's the source of lot jobs in town. Just wants to make sure nobody did anything hasty while expressing their concerns. That's a polite way of saying they're here to intimidate us. A little reminder from the boss that she owns more than just a coal mine. Simmer down! Nobody's here to intimidate anyone. But the Scarlet Mines are private property. Miss Scarlet has every right to request some oversight during these tense situations. There's a lot more of us than three of you. Three are of you. And you talk to Tabitha. So you're saying you want to cross a picket line. You don't literally, you don't have to literally cross a picket line. Just get inside. There's always a hole Rosalina has used to sneak in the other day. Hey, Hugby, are you just gonna let them sneak in? You pull Kinika aside and tell her plan to sneak in. I guess that'll work out, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to follow you in there. I'll just wait outside by the van. Make your way to the whole fence and sneak into the mine. It's quiet. It's quiet today, empty beyond the ruckus at the front gates. The trail that services Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. Let's knock first. You wait for a moment. No response. Just enter. You open the door. I think I can turn at least a few of the guys in, and if you fire Davis. Oh my God! Have you heard of knocking? What are you even doing up here? Oh, I should go. Yeah, make sure no one sees you. No one else, at least. What are you two talking about? Hey, do you have a minute? It's important. Rodriguez, are you selling out to other miners? Look, I got kids to take care of. I can't just miss a paycheck. Don't say another word. Just leave. I'll handle this. The door clicks, closes. Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. It's oh gosh. Instant you're alone. Tabitha rounds on you. She grabs you with the collar and faces close to yours, eyes full of rage, words of frustrated hiss. Listen to me, Adrian. Really listen. This isn't some fun little game, okay? This is my life. And if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you just saw. I don't care for family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me. Her grip loosens as Tabitha turns away from you. Her eyes are drawn to the gun hanging above Tabitha's desk. Sorry to get scared for a second. I've been pushed brink this week. I can't have anything else go wrong. No, I'm sorry, argument. How dare you touch me like that? I'm just trying to communicate with you. Clearly, my words have just been going in one ear and out the other all week. So if threats are what you need, threats are what I'll provide. What did you come up here to talk about anyway? Just decided you wanted to bother me in some worst possible way to be bothered. Stella's missing, we've been looking all the time. Why do things keep happening to me? Please, can I just have one day only one thing happens? That was her groans with anxiety. I'm sure she'll turn up, but I'll see if I can get a hold of her. Don't think looking for my missing acquaintance gives you a pass to do anything dangerous. You're forbidden from doing risky things, even for what it's going to think about you might think is a good reason. One thing I'm able to judge about what's risky or not. Last night was supposed to be a cat walk. You know what I do. You know I do what I want. That was a sighs heavily, heavily. Yep, you've made that very clear. I can't wait to find out what ridiculous situation you wind up today. It's like, good for you. I don't. Now, if you have something else to talk about, spit it out. Otherwise, get out of my office. What does one talk about? Did you really think I want to have some kind of heart to heart right now? Sorry, Adrian, but I have to work to do. I have work to do. Save your probing questions for some time. Okay. Not now, then when? I'm I'm only here for you for a few days. Every time we talk, we wind up fighting. Why would I have? Why would I want to spend time with you when you make the whole experience so unpleasant? Neither of us likes the other. Let's just stay cordial as we can until the week is over, and we can go our separate ways. I'm done here. See you around. Great. I have a lot of work to do, so don't come poking around here again. I don't want endless hours of free time to entertain you. Door slamming shut behind you. Find Kimiko waiting for you outside. Don't allow you to find any new leads. Hi, Hamma. I just, my cousin hit me. And kind of hurt. I feel, I feel that I've been insulted. Got angry. Listen, I knocked, and then she didn't answer. I'm like, okay, no, that's it. I'm going in. I knocked on the door, but she didn't answer. I thought about knocking again, but who's just knocking back? Don't worry. She almost knocked me out. You look back at striking minors. Ooh, this is Tabitha would definitely hate me if I told them. But at the same time, I feel bad for them if I don't tell them that they're being betrayed. Ah, this is kind of hard. Oh, this is really hard. You know what? Fuck it. I'm keeping it to myself. What we don't do with Alliance here. Come on, I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out our next move from here. Where to next? Maybe your appointment was simple. She seemed to be confident last night. Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to help you find her out. Nobody ever seems to say anything to undermine her, except for her daughter. And daughters always clash with their mothers. Miss Town trusts her. And she never disparaged your gift. Perhaps she's one of the few people in town who truly understands you. You talk to your mom. Sure, we can humor her. She'll probably going to give you some rocks and bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Hello, Sybil and Miles. Still on his phone. The bells of the general store chimes welcomingly as the two of you enter. Hinika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? Hello, Adrian. Hope you're sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing and Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go and get it. It's up to bed. I'll be up in a minute. More tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Adrian about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to him. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not really feeling well. I'm just gonna like that. Well, okay, Kiniko's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Bye, Adrian. Bye, Kiniko. I'll see you again. Kiniko turns around and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. Good thing Kiniko has her mom looking out for her. She seemed so tired today. You'd probably be able to find Stella without her. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at a small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here. Only a silver of sunlight be able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant corners. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells of light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea she brought you on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth? I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody no matter what the age difference might be. Vivienne was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Crowleen was a lot like her great great grandmother. I think it was said great grandmother. I don't know why I put another great. Edwardin, which is to say she was not very kind woman. Yeah, I saw saw a vision similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow men. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family's choosing her as their punching bag made her into a quite the rebel. Why were Pearline and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their their entry into this world was violent. I'm afraid their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there was two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardin never spoke about them, nor did your mother. What happened when my mom found out that she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. She was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she had seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but was born in wedlock. So I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlet weren't particularly religious, as far as I know. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardin took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago. It'd be too quite honest. To be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stewart or something. Just as forgettable. From what Vivian said the father was some teenage fling and ended once her grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older and I believe she was the one who ended it. What was skipping town and all. I take the tea. The citrus smell is fleeting quickly, replaced with this earthiness as core like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable. Your muscles relax for the first time in days. What's with all the What is all the mystery and ritual? If you've something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'll need your tea. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should have helped giving me more the full picture. Alright, fine. The tea is gone. Before you know it, the small cup empty saves what's left of the hydro leaves coating at the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea. Glad, palatable. Enough to drink. It sure do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Is this something like from I think I've seen something like this where they use tea to have like tea reading from Coraline. Yeah, I remember watching Coraline. I remember when the one of the two old ladies was doing that, but they were seeing two visions. They believed it was a hand that could mean something bad, but the other saw a giraffe. I don't know, I thought it was kind of funny. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got you've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of the cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass? All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. And the hourglass ties it all together with its definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something's coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm sure, but we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's central figures here: a cat, an enemy, lurking in plain sight. Oh, that's gotta be Pixel, or maybe Fufu. Those are two cats I know. Mm. No, not Dustin. How do I know you are not the cat? Okay. I'm guessing Wayne. He follows me wherever I go, almost like he's literally lurking in plain sight. That may be the case, but tea leaves tend to lean more into the symbolic side of things. I personally have a hard time believing that Wayne is the cat. You shouldn't trust a word out of that man's mouth, but the cat implies a certain level of two-facedness that I don't think he possesses. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard. Keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't isn't to be trusted. We know from ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way. It's likely that connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps you can try counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones carvings, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, pieces together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Have you sent any other around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? I saw the drift of the door yesterday, seeing your draw and urging you deeper to the clinic. Even just remembering it enough is to tug you, compelling you to return to open it and seeing what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside to uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up to your in your advisory. Advisory? I know the advisory. It's from Slender Princess. It's when the princess becomes a big beast, and she's a strong beast actually, she becomes a strong mommy. Anyways, sorry, this is Scarlet Hollow, not Slender Princess. Same creators, same drawing, but no, totally different game. You just have to be careful to avoid a doctor. Something tells me that she won't be take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I think that's all I hope I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if this brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. You helped last night. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through the spirit illusion, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees and my eyesight. Isn't that isn't it what it used to be? In most situations, I'd be more liability than helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been those minds with you. Some I some use I with you. Some use I'd be struggling to climb over rocks and ladders, throwing my back out while crouching. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger? Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. Glad to hear it. I hope it all goes well. I wish you luck. Hopefully, you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping for a chat. With a small ground effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. Remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely getting ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, the bell of the door strangely flat and stale air, nearly empty general store. And Miles is still there on his phone. Checking on Kinika. Hello? Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just going to lie down here for a while. I'm not your mom. Oh, Adrian, what's up? Can I come in? Sorry, Adrian, my mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it. I want up more soft tomorrow. Looks like you're on your own. I'm gonna out the general store. Alright, I guess I'm on my own. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly, clinic the secret and attacking you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnetic being has been fixed in your rib cage, gently tugging you forward, guiding towards whatever emits this compulsory frequency. Ooh, that's some. How do I get inside the house? Is that a raccoon? That is a raccoon. Hello, can any. Oh, that's a ditchling. Wait, these two are ditchlings. Excuse me, how do I get inside the house? Can I help you, Buster? Hey, there. If you were trying to break into that house at the top of the hill, how would you do it? Gotta ask a professional. You know, I used to have a raccoon at my grandma's house. I mean, like not as a pet. It was like a wild raccoon, and like there was like a big tree in front, like in front of the house. The raccoon was just like camping up there, and I was like, Grandma, there's a raccoon on our tree, and guess what she did? She brought out cat food for it. She's probably like, it's just hungry. Leave it out some food, and maybe it'll go away. No, I don't. I mean, I never see the raccoon again, but I'm sure if you just feed the animal, just trying for it to go away, it's gonna come back more and probably bring more friends. It's what just because I've got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places. There's a hill that'll take you right up to the big old flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open. There I go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in their big pile of clothes. Oh, my food drawer. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Listen, if you don't bite me, I can give you finger scratchies. Anyways, okay. He leaves as you turn back to look at the clinic. You have a way in. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not knocking. Screw knocking. Pretty sure you'll make the jump to the second floor. Then you jump, land, and try the door. It's unlocked. The upstairs in the clinic feels like that's great. Museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets and a thick layer of dust coats on the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in a clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel a good, odd sensation again, the nagging pull, whatever is wanting you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, overwhelming curiosity guiding you around the corner towards a dark doorway on the stairs. It's been left ajar, as it is inviting you to enter. Light clicks on. You're in the morgue. Adrian, what are you doing in the morgue? Vampire! No. Flirt. Hi, hi. Oh my god, you died and she Frankenstein you back to life. I'm just gonna go ahead and ask about Stella. I haven't. You think you'd find her in the morgue? His words seems distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping to a trance, and your eyes wander to the back of the wall of your morgue. You need to see what's back there. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid as you palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and you, for the moment, thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens and pulls you. You kind of look possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. My wall. You see thing in the way. Let me inside. Uh, there's some kind of magic shit going on, man. But it's telling me I need to get behind the wall. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency act somewhere upstairs. You just need to get that doc out. Get doc out of your hair. Should take 2 seconds. Get doc out of our hair. Yeah. If I say I'm sick, I need something. I need something. She'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. And most of the time, it's true anyways. Use what you got to get. Need no shame in that. Exactly. Yes, sounds great. Lead the way. Sweet. Be right back. So as you pass his long legs, moving swiftly, he seems excited as usual for Jameer. Face was an unchartistic pep when faced with a prospect of sneaking around and for tearing down the wall. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, hoarse and sickly edge added for the effort as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom, he coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought you just picked some up. I've got an errand to run around mainly Main Street. I'll go back to some orange juice and some ginger granola, ginger ale too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. Doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie down in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear footsteps move down the hall, then the front door closing. What? And the theoretic grasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up. We don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, just you relax. Extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you with it. And with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall has unevaluated. It's one of those emergency access, so if you should be able to, it should be pretty obvious whatever it is. Though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try Doc's office first. Make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. Sorry, I said real quick. Something on the desk catches your eye, some sort of records with your family's name on them. Read files. Reese stops in the doorway, turning, watch you leave your documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Mm, Edwardans. Born April 9th, 1913. Same year as the mining incident, I believe. Died 2003. Age 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Granddaughter, Berlin. Pretty normal. Almost made it 90. I have a normal old person illness. No, 1980, born September 9, 1980, sorry, 1887, died August 20th, 1957, age 69. Fall from cliff. Ouch. Shit. Injuries, neck, body consistency, weight, height. Whoa. Natural autopsy. Port. Looks ancient. Cousin Scarlet, whose name was quite familiar. Theodore Scarlet died in, born in 1890, died 1918, same year as the mining. Oh, yeah, because Theodore did die in the mines. That's why. It's funny, like, huh? This Theodore died in the same year as the mining incident. Oh wait, that's because he was in the mining incident. Joseph, 1914, died in 1944. Died in 1944. Both killed already in the line of duty. And Ordor brothers. Certificate of fatal death. Infant boy Andrew Charles. Oh no, it's Charles. Cause of death. Complications during birth. No doctors present. Home burial. Alexander Scarlett. Born 1947. Died 1957. Aged 9. Presumed dead. Signed in mother. Oh. The owner of the doll. So she went missing. Mary Bell Scarlett. Born 1946. Died October 3rd. Is that a day? Is that a day before Halloween, or is that Halloween? Aged 17. Cause of death: complications during childbirth. Signed by her mother. Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Yeah, that's it. Now let's see Pralines. Cause of death: sleep apnea. Discovered by her daughter, Tabitha. No autopsy performed. Tabitha's middle name is Cheerson. I don't know. That's a long name. Oh, wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. Who said you could read any of this? I'm definitely gonna make fun of her for that later. His eyes flickered. The doorway, second lady hears sec door stumble. Oh, is she coming back? Shit, I'll also be up here. You gotta hide. Hurries to the closet, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into the little space that's available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close to the heels. Come on in. You let him in. Together, you listen to the doctor make her way to a room deeper in the clinic. In silence, a tiny closet, every breath loud as you expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from whether she was across the room. You gotta wait a second just in case. What with Reese? Quietly wait for danger to pass. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards a hiding spot, creaking floorboards hallway outside the hiding spot. Footsteps return. They get louder, approaching the open office door, and then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. We're in the clear. You probably only got a minute or two until she comes back. So make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. Any other room in the clinic is likely to have fire acts. It'll probably be a room full of chemicals. This way. He motions you down the hallway, slipping down the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be supply room. Yes, there it is. Keys. Here we go. He washes over to the cabinet, a red axe, allowing glass door to open. Your axe. A splash of brown catches your eye. Whoops. Hey, you know what? Since I'm here, I'll go ahead and save. Small spring looks like a furry berries wedge, eight leaf attached to the base. The sprig is leaking sap on the top. It's fresh. Now we can restop mid sentence as you notice you start staring at the plant. He stoops it to pick it up. Does she make her own medicine? He puts it down before breaking off a berry and sliding it into the pocket. I don't think she's allowed to do that. She's not a paramystic. Paramist. This room is just for storing stuff. She's orders for patients and from a paramystic or pharmacist in graveyard. Why would she be making her own? Or you can answer to if you hear something distant. In the distance, turn and listen intensely. That was the door from the house. Come on. If we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs quick. Your approach the floorboards. Follow Reese's instructions. Once again, starting down the basement stairs, letting pull stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voices filter down from above. I was right. We did already have some juice. It's just in the back of the fridge. There's no harm in having extra. No, but there's no harm in having extras. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go to rest. Oh, I was just chill. I was just chill in the morgue. I have my speakers, so if you hear some weird noises, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown all the industrial banging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can be good for your mental health to hang in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door closes. The sound of Reese's descending the stairs call for restaurant's lit room below. Hey, wall. Now, yes? Wall, 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 wall. Listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down? Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. That my taste in music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover we need. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's inside that wall. Wall, 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 wall! Have at it! You approach the far end, the morgue acts particularly singing through the air as you strike on the wall. First cuts off a surprising amount of resistance. The structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits you on the other side. Stagger back down the massive hole in the wall. You admire your effort. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames the darkness passage, seemingly cut deep into the side. The cliff cold seeping from forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what he lies beyond the bound the wall. There's a there's a whole hallway back there. Thick still air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with the earth mildew smell. Ew. Like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades, behind some flimsy drywall? His voice sounds distant. Your soul focuses on finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? No, I need to see what's behind the wall. I just have to. I'm just. I'm on a mission. You don't respond, and you don't bother to read the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage, having eaten away at the wood over the course unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. The carving! Enoch! Enoch! I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried that you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Yeah, well, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research. I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch. A witch? That's nonsense. It's alright. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today. Everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus. Takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. And you're in an unfamiliar bed, leans against the far wall. Why, whying yourself, eyeing yourself. I, fuck, eyeing you with less concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. Tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. Think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? Wait, nothing spooky happened? mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghost? Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to the morgue. Come into the morgue. Maybe nothing spooky happened? No, nothing. You just fell down, twitched a little, and when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That was a few hours ago. Phew, that's great. Maybe these carbons aren't that bad. Maybe something spooky is going on right now. We haven't realized it. Great glad. I've had at least one mostly normal day this week. I'm not sure about that. Maybe something spooky going on right now. We haven't realized it. Please glance at the two of you reading happen. Maybe or maybe not. I guess it would be for the best if nothing bad happened. Besides, too bad though. With your track record, I was kind of hoping we'd run into some unimaginable horrors. At least I know there's an abandoned hospital wing in the morgue. I'm sure there's plenty in there to get creeped out by. You didn't call an ambulance when I started. Didn't call an ambulance when I started seizing. I had a vision, like a hallucination. I've had those too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things, like my hands look wrong, or my neck seemed too long, or a room just feels smaller. I think these carbons, visions of things as happening, things that actually happened. Whoa! I wonder if you'd see anything else if you went back in there, or if more around town. Maybe if you collect them all, you'll finally unravel whatever the big mystery seems fun. Before I get going, Stella's still missing. At least stone your phone. Stop yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The dock is on the warm path up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. But after I looked this up, there's no way I was going to take anything she gives me. She's been poisoning me for years. I went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. You locked your door? Of course I did. I put a chair in front of it. It never failed me before. We don't need her coming down here to finish off or whatever she might do now that I know what her treatment plan has been all these years. So what was your plan exactly? Maybe I was a little panicked when I found out that she'd been giving me, and she was upstairs talking through the door, saying I should take my pills, and I just took a few precautions I could. It's not ideal, but at least it buys me time to figure out what to do. We should treat her as a serious threat. This might sound strange. I think she's gone some desperate lengths in the past. There are some weird memories I have. I always just assumed there were just dreams or hallucinations, but now I'm not sure. I think she used tranquilizers on me. Other times I've gotten too unruly for her. don't know how many of those memories I can trust. I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the length she's willing to go to keep me under her control. We'll wait until she's asleep. Then we can at least get out of this basement and we can figure out what to do from here. But why would mom poison you? I don't know. But the internet says that this is a caster bean. It's used to make a resin or deadly poison that causes some of my exact symptoms and death usually. The thing is, I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly, or she just likes keeping me sick enough to dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I had an illness. I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. Jason is really bad. How are you not dead? Dr. Joan channeling her inner Walter White? Okay. Yeah, she might have been watching a lot of Breaking Bad. Well, guess what? I haven't watched Breaking Bad either. I know the reference. Like if you show me if you show me a character, I'll know what their name is. Like Walter White, Jesse, um, you know, um, Gus. Like I'll know the character. Like I'll know the reference. Jesse, we have to cook. Also, by the way, I just noticed something in his room. I see Hellraiser. I believe that's his name. And I think this is Kiss down here. And I don't know what these two are. Hmm. How are you not dead yet? Indeed is Hellraiser. I haven't watched Hellraiser. However, I did see some snippets on it on YouTube, like a kill count video. I'm not sure if you've ever seen those. Yeah, honestly, that's me. Like, if I can't buy or like watch a horror movie, I just don't have time. I just pull up my phone and just watch kill counts. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's low enough doses, or maybe I developed a tolerance. Clever, yeah. Guys, if you want to watch a horror movie, but I don't want to, I mean, but if you still want to see deaths, but like like people getting killed, but don't want to don't want to like spend too much time watching all the movie, or don't really have enough money to buy a movie, just go on YouTube and search up kill counts. I'm James Agent Niece, and this is a kill count. Anyways, I think the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. With evidence, he should be able to go to the cops. Maybe like local cops. Maybe not the local cops, but like a cop. A cop that can actually do the job. I do have the caster bean from the pharmacy, but I'll have to prove where I got it from. And that she used it to poison me. It's possible the cops might think I snapped, and it could turn out even worse for me. I don't think Doc would have hesitated to have me committed if it meant she could keep her hold of me. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. We need to get you out of here. Who knows that she'll do when she finds out what you know. Where should we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kinika. And she's not even answering the phone. Yeah, she's eeping right now. I don't know anyone else. I don't even have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know. I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. You stay with me if you want, at least until you get on your feet. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and offer it, man. You can stay with me if you want. It is a closet in the house with and other people. Fair warning, it's gonna be cramped. Whoa, I can't remember the last time I saw so many people at once. Sounds great. And at very least, I'll be away from here. I can start making. But yeah, come to Hogwarts. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, come to my hometown, Hogwarts. If you guys didn't know, I named my hometown Hogwarts. I'm a little Harry Potter fan. However, I do live in the Hufflepuff house, said by my Hogwarts legacy. Smiles as his eyes distant as he imagines the possibility of such a life, undoubtedly for the first time. Thanks, Adrian. You have no idea how much this offer means to me. But I guess we still got to pass some time before we can get out of here. Distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years. The fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It doesn't feel well. I mean, it doesn't feel awful, to be honest. What if your mom falls asleep? You shouldn't call her my mom, as far as I'm concerned. She forfeited that title. I don't think I can even think I should call her a doctor. She's just some woman now. Can't wait for her to be in the rear view mirror the rest of my life. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, you can figure something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which you can always set for the burglar. She always said for burglars. I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. But we can try break them anyways. Always drawn me. Just go with the flow. So if you have some time to kill, you could always watch a movie. I'm really into horror movies, as I'm sure you can tell, and has been so long since I have had somebody over to watch one with me. Hey, a promised movie night. You know, I've been wanting to share Shino Shinochi Blood Death Blood with someone for years. Right, let's see. If it's a movie reference, then I'm sorry, I don't understand. He just gets a movie set and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets too much for you. That face. Is it like a human unicorn or something? Too much for you. I'm not great to judge of however other people react to some sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want to feel I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but it's dread. It's managing to build up palpable into the room, or maybe it's just how it feels down here all the time with with grisly printing paintings, a lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since teens. Wow. Oh man, I'm a demon. That sucks. I didn't ask to be born this way. Also, man, living in the basement was like paintings that you made. Scary looking paintings. I mean, is this how Frida slept? Because I mean, I know. Wait, hold on. I think Frida made some creepy paintings before, and I know she also draws herself. I've seen a couple of these directors' other films, and they've all been interesting. Though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jumps cut to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up trying to back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. I like found footage movies. I did watch what's it Blair Witch Project. I liked it. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out. Like watch movies with another person or talk to people and hear the difference energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's uncharacteristically this is the long word. Uncharacteristically chatty, barely not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has energy to carry on a long conversation. Um, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would comfort him. I would hold his hand, but at the same time, that would be flirting, and I feel like I want to be, his friend. Ignore him. Watch the movie. I'm glad you'll be able to have a social life. I'm happy to be part of it. Reese smiles to himself. Still hard to imagine, hard to believe after all these years alone that it's going to be my reality. Oh, playing another face. Man on screen yells portrait of the Dunes camera trailing out the wordless scream. Plot really heating up. I love that there are all these distant sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people. Only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back incredible, cosmic horror in the truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now. What was his entire reality turning out to be a lie? But he's also talking over the movie. Too scary, you should hold me. Reese, are you feeling okay? I'm just jittery. I had a really weird day, and I think being down here, it's making me anxious. I'll hold up on Amberlane. Maybe waiting out Doc is a bad idea. The longer we wait, the more likely that she'll figure out that were onto her, and it would be too easy for her to lock me up again and through about this time. There's a knock on the window. Oh, hi Wayne. Adrian, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice. I, I know that voice. Wait, I want to see. Oh gosh, more paintings down here. Oh fuck no! I didn't mean to. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding, closing shutterproof window. Enemies upstairs! Enemies upstairs! We're surrounded! Even if I get out of his house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. What do you mean? Wayne isn't going to hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. Why did he call you that thing? I don't need you to protect me. Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster, and he wants me dead. You could feel that. The murderous intent is particularly oozing around out of him. I am not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Adrian. Are you a werewolf? Oh, I guess is this going to be a true form? As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvas. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves out to two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. Oh, are you growing a tail? In surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside, Reese finally comes. As it manifests, a broken basement window is sealed off, weighing along it. Oh, my goodness. Are these paintings coming to life? Run for the stairs. You've been seen to know that you need to leave. Run up the stairs. The door is blocked by the chair. Then it is blocked by something else too. Oh, try and tear through them. He draws the chair out of the way and best tears through the substance covering the door. It reforms and generates too quickly for you to claw your way through. Defeated, you turn back to the basement. The reminder that Reese's painting will wait your artist's command. It's okay, stay right there. I can take care of this. Then she won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. I'll be right back. Reese storms upstairs, leaving you with the creations. Why? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna murder your own madre? Not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese to see how things play out. I just want to see it. You make your way to the basement that beckoned to you yesterday, all intrigued, intrigued. Now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a door. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door, grasp the handle, and turn. Duck! Uh, duck. You do as you say, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop projectile leaves the barrel whizzing through the air. You turn as you see the dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer out from between his ribs having heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you bit. No. How did you? Oh, hey Wayne. As if you, as if you could hope to stop me, pathetic waste of flesh. Oh, the whole battle. It's a battle going on here. Showdown. Before Wayne takes no steps, because pain flows out between creeks in the woods. Reese panic, pulling in the mob, furious creatures to hold its enemy in place. The artist starts away, but his creations continue to work in absence. Dr. Kelly makes escape down the hallway as wings of become glued in the top of the stairs, shaped in the paint. Uh, no, fuck it. We're all splitting up. You rush out of the main entry, taking cover in the first room you see. A few seconds pass. Things are quiet. Hey! Akai's voice crackles out sometime on the speaker. You, Adrian! I'm stuck in a safe room. I can't help you from here. But you can help it. But you can help us. Help both of us. What the hell is your son, man? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Oh, so it's puberty's fault. Case closed. See, everyone, this is what happens. This is what puberty does to you. Turns you into a monster. Everyone said raising a teen was going to be a bitch, but they didn't know. But they don't know the half of it. Now listen to me. You're in the medical storage room, right? I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizer. The bottle labeled Caffretail. Bear tranquilizer clearly aren't gonna cut it anymore. Oh, an intercom system, huh, Doc? Good, you should hear this. Adrian, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's going to shoot me. All full of elephant tranquilizers? Did I hear that right? And shove me back down the basement? Or maybe someplace even worse? Keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence? I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She was just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken on me. He has a point, Doc. I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medications. I want you to live. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you want a good relationship, you had the chance. You decided to convince me I was dying instead of letting me exist. Don't try to spin like some kind of crime. Oh, hi, Wayne. Hi, Wayne. Consequences staring at me in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. Ah! What the hell did you do to my shoulder? You see the briefest instinct, something coming out of Wayne's sleeves. Just a flash of pale yellow, then it's gone, slithering back into Wayne's clothes. I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. Two stagger off down the hallway. Okay, maybe I'm starting to believe maybe Wayne's a little bit of a good guy. Quick! Grab the tranquilizer! Head to the safe room. Grab tranquilizers. And head to the safe room. Make your way to medical storage, back to the hallway. Dr. Kelly disappeared. You approach Dr. Kelly as open. Leaves open the door slowly, breaking apart. Beats. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. Slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip through past her. Ew. She stomps through it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. You probably have a few minutes before he gets here. What is this room? Old X-ray room. Lead walls after I realized this whole situation was a possibility. I had the room reinforced with special remote controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Stop, Reese. Yeah, I bet you got some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. What is he? At first, I thought he was some kind of werewolf. That was also my first thought, not gonna lie. Why? But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything, so silver doesn't do shit to him. And you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does it. But seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out. So I guess I'll just have to remain a mystery. When did you find out? Oh, after he hit puberty. He had all usual changes, and then a few extra thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him check out a few specialists, but there's nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument. He changed right in front of me. It was nothing like what he is now. Just a couple inches, some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared he could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was one-off or maybe hallucination. But the second time it wasn't subtle. It didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. How did you know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe maybe four, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure it stays on top of those the sages, so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He, he's now an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. Why did you start poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15. I'd been giving him increasingly high dose of clonopin, but his body kept adapting. The system would come back, especially if we ever fought. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. It was already suspicious. Risk of losing my license, especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution I took, and I've been dealing with emotional mental consequences of that decision ever since. Was his dad similar? Strange little smile creeps Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese was just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. What? So you just magically got pregnant? Where's Reese? Kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. But like they were actually sweet, kind of sweet. They were just dreams. And all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness. Roughly 9 months later, Reese. Huh, kind of disturbing. Who approached you? What did he say? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman, but screw it. Might die tonight, sure, I'll tell you. It would. And that's. What? That's hard to say. The relationship between you seems difficult. Yeah, you could say that. Don't bzzzt. I'm not going crazy. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready, he, but he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine or roses forever. No matter what, kids grow up and they change. Sometimes for the worse. Yeah, I'm Reese. Reese turned into a monster. This is part being a mom too, doing what you can to make sure the child you brought to the world isn't going around eating people. How you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me. That's clue number one. And it's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad. But every now and then, we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets in road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth, then rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, he's dangerous. He is indeed a menace to society. Why not just kill him? No, I don't think. He's dangerous. I mean, you're the biggest threat to him. I can fix him. Yeah. He's dangerous. I mean, you're the biggest threat to him. Don't preach to me. Sure, right now I'm focused on of his ire, but who's to say he's not going to find a new target once I'm out of his picture? I know what he's capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anyone. Leave it to that. What's the game plan? Both short and long term? Well, I pumped him full of elephant tranquilizers. Then I'll have lock him in here, and somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. And then we'll live happily ever after. So he's gonna lock him away again? Yeah, it's either that or he dies. God, I knows I don't want that to be the case. but you gotta work with me with what you've been given, what I've been given to identical dilemma with no good outcomes. Just have to decide which is lesser evil. Well, since we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. Pray for Reese. Sound distant breaking glasses. Shit. This might be game time. Get those tranks ready. We have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Alright, Kelly, open the door. Two of you step through a hallway. Oh. He kinda looks like an SCP. Or actually, you know what? No, that's the Beast from Slay the Princess. I know those teeth anywhere. Is this what you were afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizer. This is our shot. Give her tranquilizer dots. No, fuck it. The cricket loads on gun, leveling the barrel at her son. Adrian, I thought we were in this together. Yeah, but nobody has to die. Thank God. Dr. Kelly sighs heavily, staring down at the warped figure of her son. I can drive him safe in my room my own. I'll meet you to the front when I'm done. Alright, I know this is bad timing, but I have to do a bathroom break. I'm sorry. I can't really hold it in anymore. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Right, where were we? Oh yeah, we were doing this. Leave her to it. The entrance of the clinic. Everything's quiet now. And worries minions had ever rolled out. Creeks in the woods. Oh no, the wood. Blocked him away. Sorry, man. I hope you understand that this needs to stay between us. I don't care how much you feel like you need to share what just happened with other people. The more people know, the more trouble it is for me and for him. I don't need any more well-intentioned escape plans. I come visit him, as long as you don't bring anyone else along, yes. That would probably be good for him. I can't promise that he'll want to see you or he won't have some harsh words if he does, but I don't want him to be entirely isolated. You think you'll let any of my friends in on this? Sigh. I'll have to think about it. We run the risk of one of them trying to break break him out, but stuck windowless room with no internet, no friends. That's one way to ticket to insanity. Then I then I'll have an insane monster on my hands. Stella, in particular, would be a problem. That girl never knows how to mind her own business or follow other people's rules, and she would have absolutely no fear what might happen if he was cut loose. Yunika, I might consider. She's a bit of a bleeding heart and pretty inflexible morals, which could be a problem. On the other hand, I don't know how well she would keep a secret, and if Stella finds out, then Kinika will probably be convinced to do a jailbreak, and then it'll blow all up on my face. You can probably tell if I put a lot of thought into this. Same calculation I've been doing for years, debating whether or not I could fully confront with any of them instead of pushing them away, hoping they don't notice what was really going on. She says again, maybe give him a kitten or something, like they did for Coco the gorilla. Might as well give him. Don't reference. Don't compare your son to a gorilla. No, I did not have to do this to him. This is the magic stone in the basement. Just went through, busted a hole in your wall down there. Okay, thanks for the heads up, I guess. But it is my fault. I tried to get you to stay away from for a reason, but what's done is done. He was bound to figure it out sooner or later. I'm just glad there was an extra pair of hands around. Could have gone a lot worse. As much as I love to stand around chatting, I have to get I have to get to work. Gotta clean this place up as best I can before tomorrow. As you should probably get home. It's dark. I'm sure your cousin is worried about you. Hmm. Yeah. You sleep. Night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly. Sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. Now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Just go home. Go home. Before you can get far, you're interrupted by the sound panting and tail touching by the dog. Dog. Tags. It's the militia! They poured out in the woods and San Royal Road. You're looking for Gretchen, weren't you? We found her, in her person. They were the side of the road, a little ways through the woods. They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her, and Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side. So we have to take you to them. Will they use your people words to get them to someplace safe? The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore, not even for the human. You are very, very good dogs. Lead the way. I'm not in it for the Acalotis. Daisy, I just do it for the help who needs it. The dog's wilderness following you, take you to Stella's hideaway. Hey Stella! Before long, the trees thin and you find yourself on a steep hill by a two-lane road, lying on one side by sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out in the asphalt, and Stella. And there they are. Keep them safe. Be seeing you, speaker. Thank you, dogs. You sit on a log beside Stella. Adrian, how did you... She looks over her shoulder in confusion. Is that a gang of dogs? I'm sure glad that my compatriots could be of service. I simply couldn't survive another night without my nice soft bed. Scraps and Daisy form a militia. It's a long story, but they helped me find you. Ah, neat. Please talk to me. I'm begging you. Stella faces you for a moment, desperate eyes trying to force out a words through she would never have to say out loud. Then she turns back to the road. This is where the accident happened. My parents died on this bend in the road. They were taking me to college. I was lying in the back seat. It had just rained and the sun was finally coming out. Oh no, it's fully animated. Stop. No. No. What the fuck? Sorry. I know it's probably a bummer to talk about. Oh my god, that was so messed up. That was so brutal. It was awful. Really messed up for me for a while. I think I'm still messed up. The whole years of my life after the accident, I feel like they just never happened. Like every time I try and remember them, it's blank. I have all these videos citing on my channel, sitting on my channel. I don't even remember filming. It's scary. At least it hasn't been like that for a while, thank God. Never talked I never talked about that stuff before with anyone. Reach out, taking her hand. It's warm against the cool night air. The skin of her knuckles is soft. She finally tears her gaze on the road, his sad eyes meeting yours. A hint of smile creeps up the corners of her mouth, her dimple beginning to crease. Her hand shifts, her callhouse palm fitting into yours, her grip tightening, strong and comforting. You tell she feels held, and so do you. The two of you stare out at the road. Think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I just wanted to see them again. Poor Stellar, I know. So sorry, Stella. I want to know whether I could even, but I never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened, and I ran out to see if maybe it would happen with them too, even if it meant seeing the crash again or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. Put her arm around her shoulder. Carefully place her other arm around her shoulder. Pull her close to you. Wriggle her chestnut hair against her cheek. She smells like a little sweaty, a little sweet. Faded scent of a shampoo mingling with natural perfume of her skin. It's nice. Taking a deep breath, stroking her arm, thumb letting her lean into you. As you rest your head against her shoulders, closing her eyes, scenerily, see that hint of a smile spreads. Your bright, contained grin that finally chases the worry in her features. Just because they weren't there, it doesn't mean they don't love you wherever wherever they are. That's a nice thought. I've thought a lot about what might come after, whether they're somewhere else, or they just stopped existing. I guess we've seen at least some evidence of the afterlife. I hope that means that there's a good version too. But they're still on that long car ride, listening to Dad's tapes, with a, with a place in the back seat for me when I eventually catch up to them. And then it won't matter that I never got to say goodbye. You have a long life uh, ahead of you before that. You're right. When all that happened, I felt like the end of the world. I felt like nothing was going to happen again, or going to matter again. She straightens up, stretching her neck. Gretchen hops down from my lap, tags jiggling the quiet night air. I know that stretch. That's the time to go home, Stretch. Thank the Lord I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you, Adrian, for talking sense into this girl. We should probably head back now. I haven't slept in a day. Doesn't need no. Just let her rest. I don't suppose I could ask you to walk me home. Of course, lead the way. She She smiles. She scoops Grinchen up under her arm, and the three of you make your way back down the mountainside, returning to the sleeping holler below. And this is me. You want to come in? Dialogue option marked romance. We'll start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to, and we'll lock you out of romantic arcs with other characters. Ooh, okay, listen. I would like to. I mean, I try to, I try to, I did try to flirt with Kanika, and I tried to do like my romantic group for her, but I'm not sure if I did anything wrong. But I don't know. I try to. I try to do a romance with Kinika, and then if I do my romance right here, I'm not sure if if romance if I have a romance option with Kinika. Oh, it's kind of hard. I mean, but I really want to comfort her though. Oh my God, I just love everybody at this point. I don't know, chat. Should I romance Stella or I don't know. I really if I can romance Kinika, but again that's spoilers, and I really feel bad for Stella. You want me to? Okay, so Kinika. Okay, guys, it's not bad if I friend zone her, right? It's not bad if I friend zone Stella, right? But guys, remember, if like if I miss my chance to romance Kinika, then I literally have no one. I have no one. I have no one to lie for. And again, I really want to search up if there was an opportunity to romance Kinika like the past few episodes, because I don't even know. I don't even is that because I know episode 5 is coming soon, but I'm not sure if that's like the last episode. I'm so I'm so uh, I don't know. Episode 7 will be the last, so there will be more. Wait, oh, well, I guess I guess I accidentally pressed the mouse. Well, okay, so there will be more episodes. Okay, well, no, stop. Stella, I still love you. I still love you. You know that, right, Stella? Oh, jeez. But I thought. No worries. I'm just not awkwardly head inside. I'm just gonna not awkwardly head inside and see you tomorrow. But again, thanks for coming out here and finding me. I didn't realize how much. I do have a save. I believe I do have a save. I could have like the save at least. Oh well. If anything happens, I'll just play this game over and over again. You know what, Stella? I'll make this up to you. Once I finish this game and I'll do a different, like alternate routes, and I'll, yeah. Hopefully, I don't get hate for this. See you tomorrow. Right away for journey, training, treating, into your house. Please don't cry in your pillow. Hi, Wayne. Maybe in a little life. It's not like that. It's not like that. I promise. Okay, Wayne. He appears out of nowhere. Clothes strict as all the first blood, gore, realizing his paint. Evidence of his release. I'll walk you. You know, sure. Shall we? What about you, Wayne? Are you a romantic option? I'm kidding. I'm just kidding, by the way. If he's actually a romantic option, I don't even, oh my gosh, what have I said? Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly, I wasn't sure. But now I know. Wait, I wonder. We know that one. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I know he was different. How exactly, I wasn't sure. Sure. Thanks for looking out for me tonight. Anytime you find yourself in danger, I'll be there for you. I'll always be there for you. Why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kinika or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? Oh my gosh! I could actually flirt with. Okay. I thought you could done something bad to Stella. I didn't have to. She didn't have it in her to stand by her side. Flirt. Okay, you know what? Come on. I'm gonna do something where I never thought I'd do. Yes. What I'm gonna do, I'm going to. Um, I'm going to save, and then I'm going to flirt. Yes. And if it gets too awkward, then I am going. Then I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm interested in Wayne. I want you. I missed you today. I wish you dropped sooner. Okay, you know what? Oh, sure. Try hold his hand. Can't say away. You must really like me. I do. God damn it! The game knew. Does this make you a necromancer? Wait, hold on. Let me. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna necromancer. I gotta look up the definition. A person drives is something to do with wizard romance? I don't know. I might be ignorant. Necromancer? Well, I don't know. I do. I am concerned for you. I want to make sure someone is always looking out for you. Think of me as something of a guardian angel. You're like zombie wizards. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sounds like something out of sounds like something out of D&D. I need to get back in D&D. You know, since I got that achievement, I am not backing down. I didn't have to. She didn't have it in her to stand by her side. Remember that? She won't be there if you need her. I thought that you wanted me to say this. Thanks for looking out for me tonight. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, lol. I see. Seems like Reese gave you a run for your money. Strange kind of coughing sound. You realize he's laughing. Oh, poor Wayne. Magic caught me off guard. It was constructive, was interesting. Trick. That's all they were. Continue in silence. Oh, I guess I got a guardian angel. Doesn't look like an angel, but oh well. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend more time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden. There's there to stop you. Forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. Go home. You safe, you're abandoned. Okay, well, I guess either Tabitha's bed or oh well. Exhausted beyond relief, you stumble into your room and collapse into the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming. The sight that now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhaustion succumbs to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny, windowless room. All the greatest fears realize his body no longer his own. But you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected. Then you think of nothing. The end of episode 4. Episode 5. 15i. Follow us on social media to stay update the rest of Scarlet Hollow development. Can't wait. I am impatient. Congratulations for saying we're finishing all the episodes currently available in the game. You've unlocked Hardcore mode. Hardcore mode allows you to select 3 traits at character creation, but you'll no longer be able to use your traits to avoid the consequences of major decisions. This penalty only applies to Hardcore mode. Have fun if you dare. Okay. You want to say episode 5. Please save your game now. Already did. Slay the princess! I actually have the game on PlayStation, so. Eh. You know, I really hope they do a Slay the Princess reference in the future episode. Mm. And I'm not saying this because I don't want to read all the time, But it would also be cool, and if they have enough time and money, they would also do voice dubs, you know, because I really want to know what these characters sound like. Hey, Abby and Tony. Um, because and I got a feeling that I feel like Nicole Goodnight would also be interested in voicing this game because she did amazing voicing the princess. Hopefully I'll sleep at night. Dang, I was streaming for 4 hours. I am I'm still awake. Okay, well, thank you all for watching. Alright, let me go ahead and see who is up. Before I end stream, let me see who is live so I can see who to raid. Ooh, Pest is live, and yeah, she's doing her Thronathon, that's why. Thanks for streaming it. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate everyone stopping by and playing this game. So I guess we kind of finished Scarlet Hollow. Well, since when an episode comes out, probably next year or coming up this year, I'll be back into it. But I guess so far right now, Scarlet Hollow is good. Okay. So if y'all could copy and copy and paste the raid message. We are going to Case's stream. Kest. She is currently doing a donathon, almost like a subathon or a donathon, but she's raising money for her for a set for her set, I believe, gamer set, streaming set, something like that. But yeah. So make sure you all behave and show her some love. And yeah, that's about it. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you all for coming. Bye bye.